Alright, y'all, I'm gonna get us into some Animal Crossing, but we can obviously keep yapping as well. I just want to see if we can make some progress today. I should turn off the Animal Crossing music though, because then we're gonna have double. Beep boop boop. Alright, I need to save this art website too, so I can order that washi tape later. That's a necessity, I think. Commonplace books are journals that folks use to compile information the owner finds interesting or useful. I like to write about current hyperfixations, TVs, and movies. Oh, interesting. I'm curious about that. I'll have to look into that more. Wait, what time do I have it set in here? Although I don't keep my date current, I do kind of like my time to be current. I think that's fun. Switch sounds loud. Oh my gosh, last time it was like silent. Poor K, is it always giving me different vibes? Okay, I'll turn it down then. This was like the problem before, was like it was so quiet I had to have it literally like full. I'm like, can the Switch figure it out what it wants to do? Let me know if that's a good volume. 75 happy flaps, let's go. Hi Proflington. Welcome in, Prof. How are you doing? Thank you for the 5 happy flaps. I can't do art commissions. The anxiety of living up to expectations makes it nearly impossible to do the art. I get that. So I used to do commissions for media kits for creators, which are like, if you're not a creator, it's kind of like a resume for creators, but they're like definitely cuter and more designed. And then I really struggled. Oh my god. Why is he wearing this little egg outfit? I know it's egg season, but I've never seen them in the egg outfits. Why are the outfits kind of cute? Is that creepy bunny gonna be here? Is that creepy bunny gonna be here? I'm gonna ignore him. That motherfucker is my birthday twin. Jennifer, that's actually a crime. My birthday twin is this gonna be annoying? Should I like go to the next day? Is this gonna get in our way? I thought about it too, Toasty. Alright, we'll take a peek, and if we're finding it annoying, we can always go to the next day. I do kind of want to see all these villagers in their little egg costumes. So. No, I don't want to speak to that bunny. I'm trying to get our island to 3 stars. I have business to work on. Okay, what we got going on in our pockets? I need to go to Toasty's Island at some point, because I still have some stuff sitting on their beach that I should get. Clear off their beach. Oh, I was treasure islanding. I was like, why don't I have any of my, like, most of my, tools on me? That's why. Hi, Shake. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Happy Friday. Hello. Oh, Shake, I should free you from the clutches of the mod sword. Not that you, weren't helpful or anything, but just so you can chill. Let's see. Hopefully that worked. I think I know this one already. Yeah. I need to check how many. One of these days I need to come up with some creative way for us to get 200 people talking in stream at the same time. Because, just once, because I want more VIP badges. I don't even care about the rest of it. I just need more VIP badges. Where is what I'm looking for? Me and my 7 accounts. You're going back to your hunt? Let's go. Hello. Whoa, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Wait, this song for Bunny Day kind of slaps though. Wait, Toasty Jinx. Same brain cell. Yeah, because I'm at 73 out of 80 on our VIP list, and there's like a couple of people I definitely want to add, and I'm like, ah. I think in May, we said, for like the birthday stream, we might reset them so that people can unlock it via the channel points. That was chat's suggestion. So that might help, but I wish I could just give more. Low-key. Has Jorb now! I'm happy for you, and also thank you, pal. Enjoy your C-motes and your C-badge. Welcome back to the sub club. I know Jorb has been hit and miss, but you're working on your... I don't have my tool with me, even though I hear the balloon. You're working on your locksmith stuff. I hope that's going well. So, do I have my tools sitting out, or are they in my inventory? Right, yeah. Yeah, Jen, you can, of course. Or, honestly, it's probably easier on Discord, but it's up to you. My mantra right now, listen, you gotta do what you gotta do to get through. I should get rid of duplicates of things that we don't need duplicates of, since our storage isn't huge right now anyway. Oh, I came in here for my tools. I just apparently immediately got distracted. Which is very me-coded. I think I already have one of these in my pockets, so should be good on that front. I hear the balloon. Am I too late? Nice. Free egg! No, it's actually giving me the Bunny Day items, which are some of the few that I didn't do the DIYs for, so I'll take it, I guess. I've been throwing random items around our island, too, to help when... because we're not at the point where Isabel will, oh, fuck, it's egg day, so there's, like, 17 gazillion of these on the ground because of the eggs. We're not at the point where Isabel will give me like a ranking yet, but when she is, I want it to be quick and easy. So. Hi, pretty tea. I know the pink trees are pretty. They don't match our theme at all. We don't really have any pink in our vibes, but it's okay. It's still pretty. Hello, friend. How are you today? Happy Friday. I hope you're doing good. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not like a huge fan of oops. I was trying to talk to the villager. Sprinkle's not like my favorite villager, but I can't lie, she looks adorable in this egg costume. It suits her very well. Cute. I don't really like having all those little star holes around. Wow. Zipper, don't look at me. Oh my god. Eric! Eric in this little pink fit. I'm screaming. Oh gosh. He's so cute. I'm a bunny day hater because of Zipper, but I am kind of a fan of these little egg costumes. No, we didn't. We're actually about to, so perfect timing, Clem. Looks like she has a little beehive hairdo. Real. Alright, chat room. We have to keep whoever this campsite villager is. And listen, we already have Rocket, so it's not like we haven't already had some spicy villagers, but she's grown on me, so who knows, maybe this person will too. Our manifestation is we're hoping for Hans. I think based off personality, he might be the only dreamy that... Clem, don't do this to me. I don't like the robot villagers. Hold on, I see a balloon. Sorry for the distraction. I don't think I'm gonna like how many balloons go by. Rocket, I love you, but I don't know if this is the fit for you. Okay. I'm nervous. Okay. All right. Okay. I can work with this. Definitely not my fave, but I've had him before. He's okay. He won't be staying, but there are significantly worse options. Ooh, good luck with your laundry. He is blue like we wanted. He fits the color scheme of the island, low-key. I always associate him with Stardew because he's a blue chicken. That's what he makes me think of. I should be considered the VIP manager of this whole shindig, considering I do all the work, but fine. Fine. I'll go talk to Tom Nook, if I must. I know, right? I'm still obsessed with our little outfit. We didn't get to play in it enough last time for me to switch it yet, but next time we play, we'll, because we have so many fun ones saved. I want to explore. Ja, 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 all the eggs. We have an ad coming up in about 3 minutes as a heads up, friends. He's usually a bit louder than me, so when I remember and I can, I like to let you know. Whoa. Hi, Poppy. I don't know if this outfit is Poppy's best look either, but I love her. She's definitely my fave villager we have on the island right now. She's just a baby. Alright, let's check out our shops for today. Why have I had this toaster like 8 gazillion times already when I've only been playing this island for like 2 seconds? Like, it's a cute toaster, but I don't know if I have this already. I know I have the flamingo already. Hi, Antimatter, welcome in. The game knows that you miss me. I do. You gotta come back to Animal Crossing. I tease. I tease, I tease. I have been having a lot of fun playing Coral Island with you. Listen, I would be happy to have you. I would welcome you with open arms. I do crave more Coral Island, me too. Me too. Problem is, lately, I crave, like, so many of my hobbies. I'm like, I want to color, I want to make more perlers, I want to play Animal Crossing, I want to play Coral Island, I want to play Cult of the Lamb. Like, there's not enough time in the day. And I'm saying that as someone who gets more time in the day than the average person. It's actually funny, I was thinking the other day that they say that they make, like, fashion from the claw or whatever, because when you look at their hands, they don't really have claws. So I'm like, what? Wait a minute, what is that supposed to mean? Although, speaking of, Toasty and I finally found a semi-successful method of getting Junie to let us trim her paws. So that was a win for this week. We watched the Cat Whisperer on TikTok, and he usually sets the cat on a table and then holds their scruff, and that's how he trims. And we've had a lot of trouble with Junie because she really hates being held. Like, that's one of her least favorite things. So that's been like a hindrance to us trimming her nails. And we were able to get a whole paw done, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it is for Junie. I know X like the back of my hand, but I'm like, babes, I don't know if that's what that looks like. True, we have only done it once, so I guess I can't say too firmly, but I feel hopeful. Hello, Ernesto. Welcome in. How are you? Y'all have any fun plans for your weekend, chat room? I don't think we have any weekend plans. I keep meaning to make us weekend plans more often. Some more date stuff, but we keep being so heckin' busy that by the time Saturday comes, we're both just like, ugh, potato. No, I understood what you meant, Clem. I got you. Thank you for clarifying, though. I get easily confused, so sometimes I am like, huh? Well, hello there, Bee. Please allow me to offer my most enthusiastic congratulations. From one entrepreneur to another, you certainly seem to have a knack for managing your bells. Indeed, think of how far you've come. To own a 2-story home, remarkable. Now, surely you have no need of additional space, and yet, where would we be if we never shot for the moon? Certainly not living on this island paradise. So with no agenda of procuring additional business, I tell you that I can build you a basement. Do with that information what you will, and once again, congratulations. I don't think I believe you on the no attempt to procure business, buddy. But, you know, nonetheless. At least Zipper is tied to the plaza. That sounds so sketchy, but you're not wrong. It is helpful. Oh. Hello, hello. Isabel mentioned it in today's broadcast, but today we have our first guest over at the campsite. B, if you have time, or even if you don't have time, make time and go check in on our guest. That's what he kept saying to me. I'm like, that's kind of rude, Tom Nook. Even if you don't have time, make time. I was like, excuse me, sir? Pardon? And if you get an opening, try talking them into moving to Trinket. I did it. He wants to live here. What, really? B, you've done it, and so quickly. Then this means we have no time to waste. Our next course of action will be building a new home. Now, B, since you closed the deal with our visitor, you should be the one to pick a location for a new home. Thank you, B. I knew you'd agree to it. You'll need a housing kit to set aside a plot for their home, so I'll give that to you now. I like the random fade to black. Why? Okay. It's in with your belongings now, so find a good spot for a home and then come back to see me. Well then, off you go. Off I go, huh, Tom Nook? Oh my god. This bunny with these eyeballs, I actually cannot deal. Hydrate reminder, chat room. Ah, B, hello, hello. Well, did you find a place for us to build a new home? Of course. Aha! Fine news indeed. We don't want to keep our customer waiting, so I'll proceed with construction at supersonic speed. We want our new island friends to start their lives here as quickly as possible, after all. This has got me thinking. We can't predict when someone will want to move here, but scrambling to secure a plot only when the need arises is much too haphazard of a way of doing business. Ah, yes, of course. As part of improving infrastructure, we'll set aside plots in advance and put them up for sale. I'll have to charge a small processing fee, but if we get a buyer who moves in, I'll give you miles as a reward. B, I do hope I can count on your help again. Somehow I have to pay for their houses. I'm like, how does this happen? Thank you for the happy flap, April. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Do you mean like the main zipper song, like the one when we're walking around, Clem, or the one when we're like really close to him? Hi, M. Oh my gosh, 175 happy flaps. Yeah, no, I agree with that one. I actually like the Bunny Day song when we're like walking around. But next to him, I'm like, no. Oh, Rocket. Hello, Rocket. What do you need? What's up, girly pop? I got something for you. Check it. I found an extra DIY. I can't with this bunny hopping. I'm trying to ignore him. I found an extra DIY recipe for a Bunny Day crown while I was looking for my snowmobile. Your snowmobile. It's spring, Rocket. Okay. Anyways, sure. Thanks, girly. Still no, wish I knew where my snowmobile got to. She's like, listen, you were considering a winter island. And I'm letting you know that I have a snowmobile. She's like, you could keep me, actually. Consider. I'm doing pretty good, Em. How are you? Nordic City Core, Jennifer. There's an upcoming fishing tourney on April 11th. Ooh. I do like a good fishing tourney. That's okay, Jennifer. No worries. Some people might not know, so I don't mind you asking. I also forget things all the time, and y'all are very patient with me and let me ask a million times, so I would be remiss not to give y'all the same kind of patience. Hi, Leo. Welcome in. I think I have a headache. I'm trying to drink my water, see if it'll go away. One at the end of last night, too. I think I know what it is. I think I need to cut my hair. I have really thick, heavy hair, and it's growing out. It's not growing super long, but I've also got on this med this year that makes my forehead really sweaty, which is such a weird symptom, but it is what it is. And because of that, I've been throwing my hair up so much because I get very, like, overstimulated and overheated very easily, but I think now my hair is too long. So the weight of it being clipped up is giving me headaches. But if I have it down, I'm overstimulated, so it's kind of like, okay. Better than yesterday, I got to have a yap session just now with a colleague about how much the conference sucked, and that was cathartic. Still working, but wanted to come hang. Yeah, it's always nice when you have a colleague that you can kind of be like, I'm not losing my marbles, right? Like, that was as ridiculous as I thought it was. I always have, like, one of those types of colleagues when you're in meetings where you just make eyeballs at each other and you're like, these are the, we'll talk about that later eyeballs. And that always made working, like, more manageable when things were a little redonk. No. Don't gaslight yourself like that. You are not imagining it. For sure. You're usually very attuned to these types of things in ways that others aren't, even if they should be. Like, see his little circle cheeks? Like, I kind of want to do my art with, like, more of that vibe when we do coloring, but I just haven't found a way to do it that I like yet. Oh my gosh. The brain cell for the first hour went to Nightbot, and now it's with Seribot. The bots are hogging the brain cell chat. I wish there was a way. I bet there probably is. Mix It Up is pretty smart. I need to do a little Mix It Up time with Toasty one of these days, because I want to be able, one, to set it up so I can do giveaways where there's multiple winners, and two, I want what were we just talking about? To block the bots from getting the brain cell. Ooh, 5 stream streak. We're gayin' and we're going. Toasty getting the avocado gender is actually hilarious, since their username used to be Toasty Avocado. I almost just died. I was updating my second Switch and it said something about needing to format and it wouldn't let me back out. I thought it was erasing my island, but thankfully it's okay. But my heart was racing. Oh no. I'm glad it worked out though. I'm sure that was stressful. Hi, cat lover. Welcome in. How are you today? Oh, fun. Very adult purchase. Toasty and I got, what are they called? I think there's like a different term for it than my brain is thinking, but like blanket towels, basically, where they're towels that are way bigger this year because we're both plus size, and having a towel that actually comfortably wraps around you as a plus size person is an elite move. If you are plus size and you still have towels that leave like a big open gap and you have the funds, invest in yourself, bestie, and get yourself a towel that fits all the way around you because it's very nice. They are kind of like a microfibery texture, which I'm not a huge fan of personally. The ones we got, I'm sure there are ones that are not that texture. But I will say they do dry better than any towel I've ever had before, even though the texture kind of weirds me out. I put it on and then it's like, you're dry. I'm like, whoa, so fast. Yeah, we did order them online, I think. They dry kind of too well. Kind of, yeah, especially as someone, excuse me, who likes to put my lotion on before I'm like fully dry. I'm like, wait, don't dry me out that much. Thanks, Sprinkle. Sprinkle, if I was doing like a pastel island, which was one of my deep considerations, was like a spring core pastel situation, you are pretty dang cute. And I've not really ever had a penguin on my island, and I think if I were to have a penguin, you would be a strong consideration. I don't. Toasty's mom bought them for us for Christmas. Toasty might know, but I'm not sure if they do or not. Yeah, they are. They're like, they're called Sprinkle, and they're kind of based off of, like, sweet treats. I don't want your eggs from my rock. I want my normal goods. Get out of here. Like I said, though, they are microfiber, so keep that in mind. They are a different texture than typical towels. I find them very comfortable and very effective, but No, I'm so bad at catching like the snowflakes and like the petals and stuff. Oh, I meant to sell those because we have duplicates of those. Whoopsie. I feel like the easiest thing to wind up with duplicates of are like wallpapers and flooring because it's like kind of hard to remember what you have and what you don't have. Same with shirts, I guess, like clothing. I'm never gonna wear those. I should sell some of the stuff I'm low-key never gonna be inclined to wear. Most of the time we're probably gonna be wearing our custom clothes, but I don't mind having some in-game clothes to like pair things with. Microfiber hiss. Yeah, it's definitely not for everyone. Why are you so good at your job? That the Sanrio never gave us Kuromi staff is... Wait. I'm not good at remembering these. I think I know who that is. Is that the... Yeah, the one with the little black ears. That's fair. That would have been cute. I like the color palette of the ones they did a lot, but I could see that being nice for folks who like the more purple and black vibe. I'm sure she could have made some cute stuff. Your next task is be sexy and trans. Incredible next task, the ebook. I think that was from before, but I still love it. Okay, friends, I'm gonna take a very quick piss pal break. I'll be right back. I didn't know we were worming while I was gone, but you know what? This is a trend I could get into. I'm not saying that I maybe... Wait, I gotta check something first before I make commitments that I can't uphold. 1 second. Please hold. Wait, are we worming? Well, E was saying something about worming whenever I was gone. Yeah. So I'm not saying that I requested a worm emote for our next set of emotes, but I'm not saying that I didn't. So we could definitely worm on breaks if we wanted to. I think that could be fun. Hi, Epic. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. Wait, I think I know what you're going to try to do. Now I want to know what you were thinking I was going to try to do, because I don't think it was what you thought I was trying to do. Hi, Erin. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Hi, friends. Shadow, hello. Welcome in. Gabe, of course, welcome. Trying to see if I missed anybody else. I don't think so. Smash. Oh, hi, Smash. Hello, hello. Hi, gamers. The VTuber with the funny head does look wormy. Yeah, that's my 2D model. Okay. Maybe it's time that I address this authentically. Guys, I don't know if I'm gonna be a 2D VTuber, which is really tragic because I did spend a lot of money on it and Kanda made an incredible VTuber. It is nothing about the quality of the VTuber. It is about the fact that as soon as I started using it, I realized that it was kind of stressful in the exact same way that being on camera is stressful, because I constantly have to monitor how the movement is and how it's looking on camera, and like it distracts me from like the good conversations and the game we're playing too much for me personally, where I would get super burnt by the time that I ended stream. But I felt really embarrassed to say that because I spent a lot of money getting it done, and I do really like it, and it is like a really cool thing I have access to. Maybe one day if I can get the settings down where I wouldn't have to worry about it as much, that could be a possibility. But otherwise, in the meantime, this is just so much more relaxing for me. I have so much more spoons after stream as a little PNG guy. So, I don't know what the journey of potential future 2DB is, but you got this B for now, and I hope that's chill. Thank you for the 25 stream streak, pal, and doing your daily click as well. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I guess the next step in this journey would probably be to go ask Isabel if I have a score yet. I also have like such a bad habit of every like 2 seconds wanting to do a full rebrand. So if ever that happens, forgive me for that too. Pro tip to amend my earlier trick: order or prep food before stream, but also check against your meeting calendar so that you're not guarding unassembled nachos from pity puppies who don't understand they cannot have nacho cheese or BBQ pork. Oh no. Yeah, we have to be careful with our foods for that reason too. Okay, no, she still can't give me a score yet, so I think I need to place down more plots first. Which means we have to do a wee bit of villager hunting, which is fine by me. Just one, I think. Hi, Robin. Just give to them. Listen, listen, listen. You know who's funny with that is Fig, my orange cat. He will beg and beg and beg for something, and then I will hold the food up to him, especially if it's a food that like is fine. If he were to do something with it, I'll hold it up to him. He will sniff it, and we always jokingly say that Fig is autistic, and this is one of the examples. We hold it up to him because he's like begging for it, and he sniffs it, and then he literally like recoils away. He's like, ugh, why would you give that to me? As if he wasn't just requesting it. And then he walks away. He's like, I don't want that. But you have to be careful. You can't give him something he actually might like, and then you might be in danger. I love pitties too. If we could have a dog, I would love to have a pitty. But Toast Mom said no pitties, but also I feel like we could push on that, but like now is not the time for us to get animals anyways. Oh wait, maybe my meds are coming. Because I just got a Oopus notification about... Okay, nice. She's also just a liar. No, that's my meds. Okay. Interesting. Maybe they'll come together. I don't know. I got a text. I will call, but I got a text saying that. Also, why you a coding genius? Hi, Lindsay. He does occasionally get human treats like tortilla chips, so he can usually have one as a treat, but queso with jalapenos and pork, that would make his tummies upset, and that would make for a long night for me. Real. One of my birds who passed years ago, he was a blind old man with a crooked foot and a crooked wing and blind in one eye, but if you opened a bag of chips, that man-child would jump out, climb out of his cage and waddle across a whole couch to beg like a dog. That's so cute. Oh, nice, Toasty. He's like, why would you do this to me? Oh. Cats are funny. Cats are very funny. Because I had called the pharmacy last Friday, I think. And they were like, it's a little too early, but I'll make sure it's scheduled for next week. And we will call you to confirm again. And they never called me. I'm like, hello. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna travel forward today because we're gonna be villager hunting for this plot, and respectfully, I absolutely refuse to be trapped on Bunny Day. That's a no from me. See, why are mine scheduled for Tuesday? I don't have enough of one of them to last till Tuesday. I'll have to call them. Thank you for letting me know, Toast. Cute. My auntie and my grandparents used to have birds too. They were never for me personally, sensory-wise, and like the cleanup and stuff, but they are cuties. My aunt had one that was so fresh. She was a little cockatiel too, I think, and she was pretty free roam. Like, she didn't have to be in her cage except for mostly at nighttime. She would just like wander around the house and follow my aunt around because she didn't have any other pets. It was just this one bird. She owned that house. She walked around, and a lot of the birds that my family had were kind of mean, and I think that was sometimes because they didn't really know what they were doing when it came to having birds, I'll be honest. But my aunt was really good with them, and this cockatiel was so sweet. She would like sit on your finger, hang out with you, chill. Like, she was such a little vibe. My other aunt had a much bigger, like, tropical bird that would talk, and he would swear. They were my bands. Real? Oh, sorry, I have the double music on. I'm like, why am I getting overstimulated? I'm probably overstimulating y'all too. Apologies. He said keep her, I'm setting her loose outside. Oh, that's so shitty. I'm sorry. That's very poo-poo. But yeah, my other aunt had a tropical bird. He was gray. I don't know what type of bird. But he was very smart and he would talk and he was very sassy. He liked to swear at you a lot. Hi, Tiffany. Welcome in. How are you? Yeah, that's kind of like my aunt's bird, Puppo. Very real. So I have her, but anytime she runs low on seeds, I'm like, please order bird food. And I joke it's his child support for the bird he abandoned. No, you're real for that. Hi, Bat. How are you? Oh, well, at least hopefully we can keep you company, Tiffany. I get that. What were his favorite curse birds? Motherfucker was definitely his favorite. He said that a lot. And he also liked to talk, because his owners would often swear underneath their breath, he would say it kind of like quiet underneath his breath too, which was always very funny to me. Oh, real Bat, I get that. My back has been not painful really this week, but really stiff because I haven't been as good at doing my evening mobility exercises because I've just been really burnt out on like body care routines this last week or so. So I've been doing a little bit more kind of minimal, whatever like has to be done, which is not ideal for the impacts it has, but sometimes you just can't do too much. If it were my bird, it would also be motherfucker. Not gonna lie. Yeah, he was funny. He'd just be like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. No. It's like, oh my god. What is this chaos? Listen, Cranberry, some of us are lactose intolerant. Okay, fair enough. It's the way you immediately followed it up. I actually really like cheese too. I'm just being a sass master. I'm just being a heckler. I do. It's pinned in the Animal Crossing chat of the Discord if you are in there. I think you are. I am like a daily heat pack user. I use my heat pack for the entirety of every stream we ever do. And anytime I'm at my computer. I have 3 heat packs. One that moves between the dining room and the living room, depending on what activities we're doing for the night. One that is upstairs in Toasty's bed, and one on my computer chair. And at this point, I low-key want to get another one for my bed. I could even get 2 more if I wanted to not have to move the dining room one around. Like, I am such a heat pack person. I'm gonna go scrounge up some lunch and would like to remind anyone else who struggles with it that eating is important. Please feed yourself. Ja. Yeah. If they're not taking their lactose meds, that's me. That would be me. Looking into a body braid. I've heard good things about them. They're just kind of pricey. I feel like I would need to find like a friend who has one that I could try first. My PT built me custom hand splints to try. They're not like, I don't think they would be like the most durable necessarily forever, but they're like test runs. And we base them off of real hand splints that I saw online that I thought would be really helpful, and I really like them. And that annoys me because the hand splints are like $100 and something for one. Obviously I can use these ones for a while, but I'm like, why accessibility so expensive? Or hand, I don't know if splint is the right word. Brace? I'm not sure. Oh, interesting, Cranberry. That's intriguing. Somewhere, at some point, I used to have a posture corrector thingy that was good for my back, and I feel like I wish I knew where the heck it went in my life, because some days on stream I think it would be good for me to be forced into a little bit better posture, even though it kind of hurts, but it is good for you. I don't know what it is, because I obviously changed my cat's litter box stuff, but the idea of working with an animal in a cage and like changing stuff out 24/7 and that way makes me feel icky. That's fair. I feel like a litter box is like one task, whereas with like a lot of caged animals, there's like multiple different cleaning tasks you have to do. I think a lot of those types of pets have more like day-to-day maintenance to them, from what I've seen. I think my back pain is related to horrific posture. Partially, it's 1000% related to my foot funkiness, but I feel like posture contributes. They do have like back, like shoulder posture correctors that are not very expensive, Erin, if that's ever something you wanted to try. It's basically like a little piece of stretchy fabric that you put around your shoulders, and it like goes across your back. It's like a little tiny vest sort of, and it forces your shoulders back into like a healthier position. You don't want to overuse them because you obviously want your muscles to still like maintain their own strength, and if you wear them all the time, you can put yourself in a position where your body gets a little too reliant on the tool, is what I've heard. Not a doctor, but that's the tip that I've heard. But now and again, wearing them for that support on a day that you're really feeling it, and then also like teaching your body that that's the correct like posture, is not a bad idea. Like I said, I had one, but you know, when you move a bazillion times throughout your life, you're like, I used to own that thing somewhere. Aw, well, Erin, don't beat yourself up over that either. I know easier said than done, but... Hello, Toast. Hello, IRL Toast. I'm guessing it's Junie lunchtime. It's pretty late, yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, whoa, she said, Row. Junie and Fig are both getting more talkative. I'm like, oh my gosh, what am I gonna do with these hooligans? They're becoming yappers. Junie used to pretty much only yap when she wanted a meal, and now she's become more of a yapper in general. They both just like to talk, talk, talk. Yeah, of course.
Jenny was losing her marbles. Don't say that stairs in the seat. I'll go feed you. And so I got up. She had those minutes questions to go feed them, and I turned around and they was also sad. Oh, a different approach. Don't know if that one would have worked, but I think he was like, I think Junior's got the vocal campaign. I'll just be here and support.
Yeah, sometimes it's like hard as a streamer to like not feel bad about taking a long break, but honestly, I just don't think I would. I think the result if I didn't was that I would stream like a lot less and shorter, and I'd rather just take the break in the middle and then be able to hang out with y'all longer. Personally. She is so cute. She's one of our dreamies, so she'll be staying. Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
She already kind of matches the island.
She really do. Think about what you made like for lunch.
I want my leftovers from yesterday.
Yeah.
The bento box.
The bento box. Okay. Yeah. Warmed up.
Yeah.
You want your crab rangoon?
Is there one left?
There should be others there.
Sure.
It works.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you first, Judy. Let's go.
Oh, that'll be nice, Jennifer. Yeah, even if you don't work, it is nice to have a little bit of a routine sometimes. That's okay. Not everything is gonna be necessarily quote-unquote good for you. I haven't had a Rice Krispie treat in a long time. I don't know if I already have that skirt or not, but I'm gonna grab it just in case. Ooh, these would be nice to have too. Go grab the green one. Hey, Junie, don't bully your brother just because you want lunch. You're not gonna get your lunch any faster doing that. We've talked about this. Junie, for some reason, seems to think that bullying her brother is somehow gonna get her lunch faster. This is not true, and I don't understand where she got this idea from, because it has never worked. I still can't believe they did all these quality of life updates in Animal Crossing, and they didn't give us a dang cart for shopping for clothes. Because why do I still have to go in and out and in and out and in and out for all the things that I want to buy? Why? Buffer. Hello, love. Welcome in, Ghoul. How are you? And Khaleesi, hello. Hello, hello. I unfortunately want all of those plaid hats, so. But we're on our last one, which is very good. And I wear the Mary Jane type shoes a lot, so I'm grabbing those in most colors too. All right. There we go. Oh my gosh. The flamingo is here again. Why? That was here yesterday. In that exact same spot. Do they keep the item there until you buy it in this game? In this version of the shop? Or is that just like really random luck? I was thinking about Animal Crossing. Have been having this like silly thought slash joke in my head recently. And this is not serious at all because I always want all of my pals to genuinely play whatever is bringing them joy. But I keep having a joking thought of when will my Animal Crossing streamers come back for more because they're all playing Pokopia right now. I'm like, when will they return to me? Oh, Shella just had her first Animal Crossing stream back in a while. So I'll have to go watch that VOD because I missed that one. But slash Gen, I don't actually want them to base their content around that. I want them to whatever's bringing them joy. But being a silly lad. Pokopia is fun. I've actually been watching some of it lately. And interestingly enough, watching it has kind of reduced my desire to invest in the Switch 2 and get it. And I know that sounds silly because I do like it, but I actually don't know if... I think I would like the game, but I think I would also find the game a little bit stressful. Based off of what seems to be like the main things that you do in the game. I like to decorate a lot, and I feel like the decorating and building aspect is a main part of Pokopia, which is really cool, but it seems like it's quite hard to do. And I think I might get frustrated with that relatively easily. So I don't know if I would actually like it enough having invested that much money in it. What I will say though about Pokopia that I do really like absolutely eats, is the ASMR audio. The audio of that game is so good. As like a viewer, the little like sounds, like the bloop bloops and the punches and all that, like everything has such cute sounds, which I do really like in games like this. Is something I really like about Animal Crossing too, like when you walk on different textures, it has different sounds and stuff. So I'd like to play it one day, but I don't think I'm in a big rush. Yeah, that makes sense, Bat. I get you. And they do have some similarities, so I could definitely see that too. Oh, I think I have that one already, actually. Somehow I've gotten a lot of the cute furniture from balloons and stuff. I don't know why randomly, but... okay, I'm running out of beach space. I actually have kind of narrow beaches, which has made my efforts to try to put more of the buildings on the beaches so that I don't have to move them as much kind of difficult. But I will just continue to try to put them clumped together so at least they're like sort of only in the way in one area. I did start the demo. I actually am going to put it on YouTube next week. And I think it is freaking hilarious. I made Toasty and I. It's so funny. It's so funny. I was cackling out loud playing. So I hope you all enjoy it next week because it's fun. Problem is now I like it and I'm like, I don't know if I like it enough to spend $70 though. I liked the demo. I found it fun, but I'm like, it's so expensive. Nintendo games are so expensive. Why are they so expensive? So I think what I'll do is I'll watch other people play past the demo and see if I feel like it will be worth it to me. They do have a demo out, Ghoul, if you haven't played, that lets you get quite a good idea of feeling it. But yeah, I agree. I need to watch a little bit more still, even past the demo. Because it gives kind of Sims vibes. It's like, I described it to Toasty like The Sims, but with Miis. And like a little sillier, I think, personally. So I like that aspect of things with it. Very funny. But what I'm not sure about is like, would it keep me invested like long term? Or would I play it like a few times and it would be really fun and really funny and I'd have a good time and then I'd be like, okay, I'm done with this. That's like what I'm not. That part is where I'm like, am I going to spend $70 on this? And then like, is it actually going to hold my attention for long enough for that to be worth it? Hi, Mama Teller. Welcome in. And to be fair, I never played any of the old ones, so I have very little like experience with this game either. So I should set up the bingo for y'all. I didn't realize we were going to be villager hunting today, since we're kind of just going with the flow of the initial part of the island, but okay, let me set this as complete. Start a new hunt. Trinket Dreamies. Add our Dreamies. Let me go to our acnh part in the Discord. Look at our pins. Oh, I have the old one pinned in here too, don't I? Oh, I have the old one pinned in general. Did I not post the new one? Hold on, let me look at that. Not that I made a lot of changes, I really just swapped one out. So here, I'll pin the new one and get rid of the old one. Okay. So, current island villagers, we have Eric, Poppy, Rocket. I'm now realizing way too late that the reason you made the joke about Sprocket is because it rhymes with Rocket. Who else do we have? We have Axel and Ken. I think that's it. No, and Sprinkle. And our dreamy list is Hans, Bones, Kiki, Gabby, Tia, Grizzly, Dobie, and Pearl. Oh, I spelled Miss Pearl's name wrong on this graphic. That's kind of a crime, isn't it? Alright. Yeah, I am Blake. Tom Nook Dumper. Setting up our new pinned message. There you go. Zero pressure if y'all are busy, but if there are any mods who are interested in keeping track of the villagers, let me know. I know Soup was doing it last time. I don't think Soup's here today. But if not, I can also do it. I've done it many times before. I'm ready. I saw so many of our dreamies when we were villager hunting for that last villager on our last island, for this island, and I was like, oh my gosh, now I'm never gonna see them. It's okay, Aaron, don't worry about it. No stress. You're good. It's not super hard for me to do. Just sometimes people like doing it. And then I'm like, okay, well, I'm not gonna say no. Thank you, Em. Are you? I'm so mad right now. I searched for this duck on our last island for like 800 tickets and got burnt out, and that's part of the reason we started this new island. And she shows up first. Freckles! Why would you do this to me? Ugh. That's how I feel right now. Pain. Pain and suffering in Animal Crossing form. They always show up when you're not looking for them. I don't know why I'm looking. I already looked. I already opened the DIY. Oh, anyways, I can't believe I'm leaving her behind after all of that. Girl, I built you such a cute yard and everything. And you do me dirty like this? Oh, I should turn on the little thingamabob for y'all. Oh my god. No, because I'd have to redo all of that. Can you imagine? No, I just found myself on the last island constantly thinking about this island and being like more excited about prepping for this island than I was to keep working on that one. And although I really liked the concept of finishing the island, I think I was starting to like not play Animal Crossing because I was like demotivated because I was really excited about this one and like trying to wait. I was like, you know what, this is silly. I should not be forcing myself like to in a way that is making it so the game is not fun. It's just a game. Don't be silly. Nice school. I always like having pals to talk about the reset journey with, so that's fun. It was a crime, Blake. It was truly a crime, I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to kind of ignore it. I tried to kind of emotionally stuff that one down. I'm like, nope, nope. I can't think about that too much. Okay. We have elephant, but not the right elephant. No, she's not Eloise. Is that Opal? Yeah. I have a friend who, or like a fellow content creator who's like over 1,000 tickets in looking for one of the villagers, and I'm like, bestie, I think you have to start considering that perhaps your villager might be in the abyss. There's always like 4 villagers trapped in your abyss that are like villagers set up to possibly come in like your campsite and stuff. Oh, nice, Em. So early to get one already. Can you believe?
Yes, that you got pate.
No.
Oh.
Freckles.
Freckles.
First. After searching for her for like 800 tickets on the last island.
Yeah, that sounds about your luck. I just need you to pick a scent whenever you want.
Okay. This is a random task, but...
One ran out.
Sorry for the boxed ASMR chat. Hello, what is happening? Why am I getting... Did I click something wrong? Oh, shoot. I clicked on work. I'm gonna have to... I might get stuck in a cutscene that I didn't mean to get stuck in for HHP. Ooh, spaghetti sounds good. Ooh, and a hydrate reminder from the bot. Good. I feel like cinnamon pumpkin is like too fallish. It's like spring now. Sorry, I'm smelling smells for our bathroom. Because Toasty asked me to randomly. They handed me a container of smelly things and they were like, pick one for the bathroom. Ooh, that one's nice. It's kind of soapy. I think I'll do that one just because the one my favorite one is probably the fresh balsam one. It's like a woodland. But we had that one last time and we're gonna be out if I use it again. So I might use a different one just to save him. I accidentally clicked work chat room for HHP, so I have to deal with this until we get back. I didn't mean to do this. Hi, Jax. Welcome in. Thank you for doing your daily click. I did not even realize HHP had like a... Forgot that it had a starting video. It's been so long. I actually did not mean to be here. So sorry. Aw, Jax, I'm sorry you're feeling real low, spoon friend. No worries. We're happy to have you in any state. Don't feel obligated to chat or anything. You're welcome to just hang with us. Lots of love your way. Hope you get some spoons soon. I'm gonna get stuck in a cutscene that I don't mean to be in. Hi, Nico. I'm so glad that you are ready for me, but I'm actually not ready for you. No. Let me go back. She's gonna make me have a conversation with her. Why? Alright. I'm being forced to have a conversation with Lottie because I accidentally initiated this part of the game. My apologies. I've been waiting for you, Bee, and welcome back to you too, Nico. Thanks for leading the way. I accidentally clicked on work instead of...
It's okay. What was our choice?
This one. This one's my favorite, but I wanted to save one.
I mean, I'm just...
That's fair, but we have to use the other ones at some point. Clap, 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 clap. Hi, Herb. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Uh-oh. The afternoon yawns are getting me. Hopefully lunch will help, but sometimes lunch makes me more sleepy, so we'll see how that goes. Is he on the air fryer again? Troublemaker. Can I leave again? No. Okay. I didn't. Where's the undo? I didn't mean to be here, but... No worries, Herb. Enjoy your lurk. Elism. Okay. What do we want to wear at work? For our little Nordic island. Our options are usually pretty limited. So we'll have to see what we can put together here. Like, I don't understand how they decide what you have access to. Like, why do I have this random gothic headdress and an animal nose, but like so many other things? No. No can do. Oh, Junie found a ball. Well, that's kind of cute. I like how that like brings my leaf color in a little bit. Any good hats? I do wear this one here a lot. No worries. I'm currently randomly making my work outfit because I accidentally clicked to go to work instead of to my next villager hunt island, and it won't let me go back. It says you actually do have to complete this like cutscene stuff now. So
you're trapped.
I keep trying to leave, and they're like, where do you think you're going? And I'm like, oh, okay.
What do you want me to do that?
She just had a white ball, so she may have accidentally sent it underneath the door, I fear. Am I allowed to leave now? Nope. Okay. Here's my uniform, Lottie. Okay. Junie, you're the one who can reach it, so you're gonna have to go in there. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna try to get out of work before. What I mean is I can't leave the office is wild. Oh, the children are hunting each other. It's about that time in the day. Post-lunch hunting. Are you gonna make me decorate a house? Please, no. Eloise is here. I don't want to decorate a house. Take me home. I didn't mean to do that. Guys, I'm trapped. I'm being held in a hostage situation. Not text the boss, the hot goss. I just saw that. That's so funny. I think I'm gonna be forced to decorate this house, chat. Oh boy. I mean, it's fine. I don't mind decorating an HHP house. Just chaotic because we were just starting our villager hunt. An HHP house because I accidentally clicked go to work on the airport and now it's like taking me through the tutorial and I've tried to leave many times and they said no. It's true, we could, or I mean, I don't really necessarily mind. We're gonna have to do these eventually anyways. But I can practice my Nordic, Scandinavian interior decorating attempts. Alright, I'm gonna leave this here, chat room. It's time for me to have lunch, so I guess we'll figure this out after. I might just throw down her required items and then leave and come back and do this later, but we'll see. I'll leave you all with some enrichment, as always. Make sure you take some time to yourself, though, if you need to stretch, take your meds, hydrate, all the good things. And I will be back in a little bit. Burb. Alright, hello friends. I'm back. Yeah, I know you have a very busy week this week, Sai. Please do what you need to do. But Ilism. Oh, I get the brain cell today. That's fun. I don't really feel like I have the brain cell, but... That's very rare. I think I've had it one other time. Alright, well I guess we're decorating a house, chat. Temporary break in the villager hunt we started 2 villagers ago. The game had a mind of its own, I fear. Also, hello to anyone who might have snuck in while I was, away. I hope you're doing well. Oh, let me take my lunch med before I forget. I forgot yesterday. And I was just complaining about being crunchy, and to be fair, my lunch med is literally supposed to help me with that, so... I should be better. I filled my med container yesterday, though. Chat room, that's 2 or 3 weeks in a row now, which is very good for me. Means I take my meds a lot better. Actually, I'm so sorry, chat. I totally forgot to call the pharmacy while I was on lunch break. And it's Friday, so I can't miss them. So I have to BRB one more time. I'm so sorry. This is a essential must-do task. So, quick burp again. My apologies. Okay, I'm back for real now. Thankfully, my pharmacy is very good, so things are pretty quick and simple. They said they already shipped it out and that it should be here on Saturday or Monday, so all good. I saw a funny post on Reddit the other day where this woman was like, you know, my husband plays Animal Crossing with me, and he plays very, very different than I do, but I really try to leave him be and let him play how he wants to. However, the other day I realized that she gave an example of like he never uses the design mode. He always builds like everything by hand, and she's like, I just like that's such a tedious way to do that. Why would you do that? Which, like, fair enough. But she also learned the other day that he had no idea that there was a like insect or like critterpedia, whatever it's called. And so he had been keeping one of every single insect that he caught so he knew what he had in his inventory. And she was like, bestie, you don't need to be doing that. I was also struggling with my meds being refilled. They kept canceling one, and I finally sent them a message. I was like, hey, can you explain this? Just got a notification a few hours ago that it was filled, so question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah. I feel like my pharmacy used to be really, really good about contacting me in advance of when I was running out and saying, like, hey, we're sending this. But lately, I feel like I'm gonna have to, like, I always have to contact them and be like, hello, where are we at with this? Which is not a huge deal, but a little bit more inconvenient. So, you know, fair enough. Hi, Danos. Welcome in. Okay. I'm glad my specialty pharmacy meds call me instead of making me call them. Oh, speaking of, I need to mention that. It's not something that has to be done today, but soon next week I need to call my specialty pharmacy as well. My LDN has to be compounded at a special pharmacy, so I have to like get it done all separate. And unfortunately, because it's compounded, insurance won't cover it, so it's my one med I have to pay for, and it's like, oh, it's like over $100. It's painful, but even if it wasn't compounded, I suppose it probably would be a hard thing to get covered because LDN is technically not like FDA approved for chronic illness. It's technically only approved for alcohol addiction, but I personally find that like a lot of chronic illness patients are on it, so I don't know. All right, how do I want to do this? We want a lot of white and then pops of blue, red, yellow, and green in general in our builds. So this is like a fun challenge, I guess, even though it was an unintentional interruption. All right, let's do the white one, which is a very interesting challenge for me because I very rarely work with white. So this will be intriguing. Okay. She wants a little rocking chair. So let's get that in here so we know that we need to include it. Definitely can use some like light wood sometimes too, but all right. I don't know what else we might want. I'm looking at a wee bit of inspiration from what other folks did in the reading room. Just mostly in terms of like structurally how they organized it. I will decorate it my own way. I gotta go my own way. Got to move on and be who I am. No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't be singing in y'all's ears. I feel like the music is just so quiet during certain parts like HHP. Here's the one I was looking at before. Oh, there we go. Napperoni. I'm glad you had a good napperoni. This brings me joy. Somebody did it around the window and I was just looking at it. And why? Oh, here. Okay, I kind of like that they did that. So they like put the bookshelves on each side of the window. I think that's pretty cute. And then they did like a little couch in between, which I also thought was very cute. Blue we want to include, but gosh, I don't know. The blue is like, I'm not sure about blue leather. To me, like leather is like black and brown. So I might go with that for now. But we'll see if we keep that or not. Let's play with what wallpapers and stuff we have. She is like yellow, but she wears blue and green. It's not bad. Listen, at least it was something very productive and helpful. Minimalism, functionality, and cozy warmth. Bright, clutter-free spaces. A lot of neutral color palettes, light tone woods, clean lines, abundant natural light, and organic textures like wool, linen, leather. I'm looking at inspiration for what we need to do to make it fit the vibe, you know? They want me to be minimalist. Oh boy. That's gonna be a challenge for me. I won't lie. It's okay though. I don't mind a challenge. I'm just like looking at the key features. Minimalism is often considered cold and stark to critics, but Scandinavian design creates warmth through textiles and textures rather than a large collective of decorative items. Soft materials keep the aesthetic pared down. Interesting. Neutral hues can be used, color can be used as an accent in earthy tones like dark blues, greens, grays, and browns. Balance between minimalism and cozy. Okay. When the inspiration strikes is very real, my friend. As you should. How do I change my, I want to see from this angle. Nope, nope, nope. The Avo. You mean the green one? This one? He's kind of, like brown compared to, I feel like he was supposed to be green. There's the white one, of course, which wouldn't be bad. The Argyle. Definitely a possibility. It does bring that kind of coziness. This kind of fits the bill of, like, they recommended texture. And she does like yellow, to be fair. I kind of liked this white one, though. It also had, like, a fun texture with the fringe on the edges. But maybe we can get the yellow rug in, like, in a corner or something over there. This is just, like, so different than how I decorate, which is fun but challenging. And then, like, a coffee table. Is this gonna be too tall? Ooh, I like the white with the... Ooh, and the gingham. That kind of works with our vibe. Oh, that's definitely, like a tall table, though. I do always struggle with the coffee table selections in Animal Crossing, historically. Do I bring in some light wood? I wish that you could place things diagonally in Animal Crossing. Oh, plants for sure. Okay, that's good for, like, the texture aspects. Okay, I kind of like that. A little open book on the table feels cute. Like whatever one she's reading. Oh, this is kind of perfect. Oh, I wish this could center, though. I guess I'll put it by the plant, because then it looks more balanced. Like, do I put, like... Do we even have a desk yet? Not really. This could go, like, next to her little... I want to switch this out to be light wood. Like, how do I make the rocking chair look less awkward and out of place, you know? Kind of like this. That's a little better, I think. Okay, I think that's good. I am used to cluttering up a lot more, but I feel like we verge on losing the minimalism. I do want to check out the flooring options. Honestly, I think the one we had. You gotta go to ikea.com. I've been to Ikea's before. IRL. I think this is decent. The little, like, celebratory flag thingies are probably a little bit beyond the minimalism, but I think it's cute. And to be honest, I don't want to spend too much time on this HHP room. I didn't even do anything on the exterior, but that's okay. We can go back and do that later. Minimalist is so not my skill set, but I hope I did it justice. I guess it was good practice. I like how it didn't even ask me to go outside. I also definitely forgot to add any lighting, so we're all gonna pretend that that's not true and that I will go back and do more to it later. Oh, I know. Nico's so cute. He's definitely one of my favorite NPCs. One last thing. Oh, I think I made my payment, my pokey payment. Are there ever times where they tell you you did a bad job? No. You could literally throw the 3 items that they require into the room and say it's done, and they would still tell you you did a good job, I'm pretty sure. They won't let you finish it if you don't put the required items in, though, I guess, so there is that bit. Some people speed run through it basically because they want to get to the ability to decorate their villagers' houses, so they just literally throw a bunch of stuff in there and then... I am curious who's here. I'm not doing anybody right now. Oh, I'm not in my work outfit, so it won't tell me what they want. Unfortunate. Not bad options. Okay, Wilbur, that was a really unintended side quest. But I would like to get back to my villager hunt. I do feel like using that. I wanted to use it last time, but I accidentally clicked go to work. Don't forget to stretch your little fingies, chat room. What would the dodos do? Alright, back in business. Not this guy. I forgot his name. Anybody know this guy's name before I talk to him? I always mix up the tigers. Whomst are you, sir? Leonardo. Yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you. To you, I think. I appreciate you. Okay. Honestly, I might not worry about the DIY because on this particular save, I kind of maybe went to a DIY island, which means I already have, like, most of them. So, it might just be faster for us to focus on the villager hunt. Yes, oh, and it hurt me, personally. After all the time I spent looking for her. And then I restart my island, and she says, what if I show up first? I was like, how could you do this to me? How could you do this to me? I was in pain and suffering. I'm not gonna lie to you. One second. I'm curious if I can do the same thing that I did with my, I bet you can. Whoa. Oh, I shouldn't do that though, because because it's actually going to affect the color of the villagers too, which I do not want. But I was nosy. Yeah, it was painful. It was if I had seen her even second or any other thing than first, I think I would have been okay. But first feels like she is... I don't know. I don't know what to say. Laughing at me, not with me. It's okay, I will live. Oh, that's funny. Hi, Eloise. Didn't I just build you a vacation home? What you doing over here? I'm ready to go home. I wanna go home. Where there's the classic, I wanna go home. Whoa, 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 whoa. From Miss Sandy Cheeks in Bikini Bottom. Hey, hey, hey. Oh my gosh, Em. You have all the elephants, and we keep getting the elephants. What are the odds? Meanwhile, we're looking for an elephant, but these are not the elephants that we're looking for. Hopefully the fact that we have, oh, excuse me, 8 dreamies we'd be willing to take helps our villager hunt. I won't get overly cocky because I know it's not always the case, but fingers crossed. Thank you, Oat. I appreciate you. Oh, he was actually considered for a different version of this island. What is your name again, sir? When I was really trying to get a jock, okay, this is Sparrow, I think, on the island, I was really, like, being dedicated to the idea of getting one of all villager types. I did wind up giving up on that at one point, but he was up for consideration at one point in time. Sparrow? Guess it could be Sparrow since he doesn't use the W. I showed my friends my little text emoji that has the little clapping hands that I like to use. And they said they didn't know what it was and they thought it looked like butt cheeks. And I was like, hey, what do you mean? It's clearly a little happy face clapping, being cute. Thank you very much. Like, do I see the butt cheeks now? Yeah, unfortunately, because it's been called out, but... Throwing it back. I know, it was funny when we raided into, Fox yesterday, and they were, like, playing music, and they kept being like, all I really want to do is shake ass. I wasn't expecting that when I came in. Listen, I'm pro butt. If you've been here for a long time, you know I always used to say share your butt cheeks as a way to show love, so... I'm just saying. I don't think we'd have 2 booty emotes if I was anti-butt. You've changed! I'm dead. Oh, Dom, he's a cutie. He could have made sense on this island, too. He's not one I picked, but I could see it. I banged that out so fast. Let's go. Let's heckin' go. Hi, Nocturnal. Welcome in. How are you today? Happy Friday. Good, I'm glad you enjoyed it. That makes doing schoolwork a lot easier, I would imagine. Roger. Hydrate reminder chat room. Where's the villager? ¿Dónde está? Oh. No, thank you. They did kind of eat by naming him Mott, though, which is like a brand of apple juice, and he does kind of remind me of apple juice, but not what I was looking for. He could have stayed hidden, literally. It's about where we think our creativity comes from, and we had to reflect on a story that has inspired us, and I reflected on Babel by R.F. Kuang, and just responded to two classmates. One did The Giving Tree, and the other did Spirited Away, so it was fun. Oh, I like it, Picasso. Oh, no, I haven't even read it, so I can't spoil, but good note for anybody else. Toast just finally finished their Iron Widow run through, so now they're reading I don't know what it's called, but like a chill, like romance book. I still have about 20% in my Chain Gang All Stars. They do keep dropping lore on me that I keep being like, so it's Babel. I don't remember which one I said first now. Uh-oh. Oh, it's Judy. Oh my god, Judy's the one that poor Jambo has been looking for like ages. R.I.P. I'm like, wait, no, I don't have the box ready. Fair enough. Be fair, you have a long to read list, Puppo, and I'm always adding to it. I'm still waiting for when you read The Raven Scholar. I feel like that's gonna be so you're gonna like that one so much, I think. Oh, no. Yes, it's a good one. Well, probably when I was younger, but I don't remember like what any of them were when I was younger when I used to use them. Do you mean for like adult age or for like kiddo age? Might be helpful context for anyone else who has suggestions. Adult learning games. I should probably get into some of that too because Loki, my memory has been very bad lately. I could probably stand to work my brain a little bit more. Oh shoot, what's this guy's name? He's the one I always say would be good on a D&D island. Night Chicken, ACNH, Nox. Not for me. No, me. Nearly ancient creature. You are not an ancient creature, please. I'm dead. Yeah, also Duolingo is, I think they were, like, using AI, so people were recommending moving away from them, I believe. Oh, something I've been wanting to get back into. This is so random, but I never really had an iPad when I was younger, and I was always jealous of those accounts that would do like iPad notes, and I kind of want like to like go online and like learn random things and just take notes on my iPad like I was in school again, because I feel like that would be fun even though it's very nerdy. Somebody was talking about commonplace notebooks the other day. Or was it today? It was today. Was that big? I can't remember. It was I was trying to learn. I'd never heard of that before, and now I've heard of it twice today. I'm like, oh, eyeballs, eyeballs. Oh, what is this guy's name? He's cute. His color scheme actually matches our island very well, but not really the rest of his aesthetic. Chester. Perfect, thank you. Yeah, I feel like I would like this because I kind of gave up on journaling. Not that I don't like it, but honestly, maybe I should try journaling in my iPad too. I kind of like lost my love for journaling because it hurts my hands so much to write nowadays. Like literally, I write like one paragraph and my hand gets so sore. Yeah, there is like some fun like video games out there that have like brain style thinking, like blueprints, has you do puzzles and math type things. Lost and Found Co. is coming out soon, which is like a Where's Waldo type of brain game, but with like a refreshed art style. I think that Meg said that they already have Sudoku and crosswords, so they were looking for other ones. But those are fun too. I like Sudoku. I should do it more often. Oh yeah, my little friend group has randomly been doing the Wordle again. Oh no, I thought it was Pearl. It's close though. I think this is Olivia. Heck. She looked so much like Pearl. I got so excited. Pearl is one of my faves on our dreamy list. Yay! Seemed like a lot of them were getting there today and like in the last couple recent days, so I have to do a whole nother batch though because we did 8 sticker giveaways and a bunch of perler giveaways yesterday. It's too bad I can't like pack them on stream during co-working days. I would, but I can't be doxing anybody. That always confused me on people who had art channels and they would do like art, like studio vlogs, because I like that content a lot, even though I'm not like a full-time artist. But they often have like Patreons where they will like send people stickers and prints and stuff like that. And they would do vlogs of, and I've seen it from many people, they would do vlogs of them packing, and then you could like see the addresses. And obviously like it was like quick clips and like usually like not like zoomed in very well or anything like that, but I was like, that just always feels a little too risky for me. I don't know, maybe I overthink it, but what is your name? You look like such a uncle. Sometimes I would see people blur the addresses, but not always. Which I was always like, ooh, I don't know. Right. Low-key, I don't know if I ever knew this man's name. I've definitely seen him before. But in terms of, did I know his name was Fret? No, I don't think so. Actually. And like, unfortunately, I do understand that blurring things in videos is actually a lot harder than people think it is, as someone who vlogged for like a minute and had to sometimes blur things like our trash cans in the background because they say like our city on them. You still need to do it. Permanent marker or something. Oh yeah, well they couldn't because that would ruin it IRL. So you just kind of have to deal with the fact that it's hard. Fortunately, that's like just part of your job. Or don't record that part. Or get creative with your shots so that you can record it without showing the address part, I would say. I did also pass along everybody who donated enough to earn a sticker from the Baddies Wear Masks campaign, the Baddies Wear Mask stickers. They're like a pre-order, so I think they're gonna take like a month or something to come in. So don't worry if you don't see them for a while, but I did pass along everyone's info, so you all should be included in the order. Hi, Cade. Welcome in. Cade, you're getting close to the funny number of happy flaps, too. You're gonna get to have a very gay day soon. How's work going? I think you're at work today. Maybe you're home now, I don't know. Oh, my shoulders are sore. For some reason today. Don't know. Maybe that could be because I haven't been doing my nighttime stretches as much. I'll try to do it today. Just finished. I'm waiting my friend so we can go shopping. Ooh. What are y'all gonna be shopping for, if I can ask? Or you just window shopping? How was the rest of your time at the Korean spa also? I loved my time at the Korean spa when I went in Chicago. It was very intimidating because it was my first time ever doing a nude spa, and it's like not optional, like that's just what it is. It's a nude spa. And I was like so nervous, and then it was actually like so chill. I think in your brain you think everyone's gonna like stare at you, but they don't. Everybody, like, you know, very intentionally tries to keep their business and such. Long meandering walk of the week and came home with banh mi and jasmine honey tea with aloe jelly. Ooh, yum. That sounds really good. Is this... This isn't Wendy right now. Wendy's the one with the watermelon shirt. She's honestly kind of cute. I feel like she's kind of underrated. She's kind of cutesy. What's your name? Oh, this is Barbara. Hi, Barbara. It's my grandma's name, actually. Not with the double A, not with the ba. But her name is Barb. Wanna unhinge my rat John consumer banh mi? I don't know if I've ever had banh mi, to be honest. The name sounds familiar, but I don't know if I've ever actually ordered it and tried it. I'm not supposed to be eating this much gluten anyway. Real. They had me tested for gluten intolerance this year. As one of the things that they were wondering if that was causing my GI symptoms, but I am not. I do not have celiacs. So it's not that. I have a feeling it's going to be IBS-C. But I am not a doctor, so we shall see. Oh. I'm intrigued. For sure. We shall IBS-C. I thought it. You said it. I thought it. Oh no, I'm usually pretty open to trying new things. In terms of food. Have you had it since you were a kid? Had what since I was a kid? My GI issues? No. Probably the last like 5 years. No, that's not true. No, that's not true actually, because I've actually, I don't know why I thought that. I've been to the urgent care / ER a few times when I was younger. And the thing was that when I was a kid, I think I thought two things. One was that I had really bad periods. And so when I was a kid and I would have these instances of going to the ER because my like cramp pain was so bad, I always thought that was related to my periods. And then they would always give me an ultrasound, thinking that perhaps I had cysts and maybe the cysts were rupturing. And I did eventually get diagnosed with PCOS. So then in my head, I was like, yeah, okay, so all those ER trips were probably that. But in my adult life, becoming more aware of my body and different symptoms and stuff, I actually think in both of those instances, because there was twice I can remember off the top of my head, I think were extreme constipation moments, and I just didn't realize what was happening. And And then when I was younger, I also just like kind of gaslit myself into thinking it was like, because my family did not eat very good growing up. We were quite low income and we lived in the Midwest. So we kind of ate like shit. And then also, like, I was really bad at drinking water. I still struggle with it, but I'm way better now. So I kind of just blamed myself when I was younger and it happened. Nowadays, I'm like, okay, well, I eat a lot better now. And I really try to drink my water consistently. And respectfully, I have all these problems while I'm on a daily stool softener. This is like TMI, but I'm on daily stool softener and daily Miralax. And I still have constipation. Like, I don't think that's supposed to happen, actually. But it's okay. I have a GI appointment very soon, I think, actually. Which is exciting. I should check when that is. Not next week. Next week is my MIGS appointment. April 21st. So about a month. I do think I'm lactose intolerant, though. I have kind of self-discovered that through my eating habits. So I have tried to reduce my consumption of milk-based things. It doesn't really help the constipation, but it does help the stomach pain, which is good. I wish I was like a coffee enjoyer, because low-key the most successful intervention I've found for my GI problems is drinking coffee. And I do it sometimes when I have to. When I'm like, okay, this is getting out of hand, I'll go grab a nice coffee. But I don't really like coffee. Like, the concept of drinking coffee every day is not appealing to me. Yeah. Well, I have tried to put more things in our diet that are like better for things like that. Like, I just had edamame beans for lunch too. Yep. My biggest problem lately is paired with my typical problems that I have is that, like, when I am constipated now, and this wasn't really something I was experiencing before, and I definitely wasn't experiencing it consistently, is that my tummy, like, low-key hurts every time I eat, which is very demotivating to want to eat food, which is, like, not good, obviously. Yeah, and depending on your culture, too, beans are, like, commonplace in meals in a lot of cultures, so you might be naturally getting your source there. Your culture and your diet, I guess. I tried taking fiber supplements, and they gave me the worst cramps I've ever experienced in my whole life. Like, stopped me dead in my tracks, bent over in half, like, could not function, was starting to give me insomnia because I couldn't sleep. I was like, I can't do this. But my current meds are a lot more reasonable. They don't hurt me as much, and they do help a bit. Yeah, that's good. That's very good. I'm a good fruit eater, but I could be a better vegetable eater. We eat vegetables always, pretty much always in dinner, most dinners. If not in the food itself, like as a side. But not always with lunch as much. But Toasty and I have been working on trying to make our lunches a little bit better. Trying to get away from too many prepackaged type lunches and stuff. Like pastas and whatnot. At least, yeah. Because is not the best. It's not as fine to have sometimes, but sometimes it's a little tricky to figure out how to adjust our diet because Toasty's the main cook in the house. But with all the love in the world, I always heckle them that I have a partner who has the typical boyfriend diet, which is like a common running joke amongst the interwebs, that like Toasty's favorite foods are like chicken nuggets, chicken tenders, mac and cheese. And so I'm like, I need to eat like quinoa and beans. They're like, oh. Which is funny because they used to be a vegetarian, but you can be a vegetarian and not necessarily eat the best. I think that's a misnomer or misunderstanding. What the heck is this guy's name? Tan Pig. ACH. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. We were trying to have less processed lunches. Although when I discuss my diet with my doctors, they don't seem super concerned. They're just little things they've asked me to do. Like, they want me to reduce... My doctor wanted me to try to switch as many of my carbs from, like, white bread and white noodles to, like, multigrain and wheat as often as possible. That was, like, her one request, which I thought was a very reasonable request. And then work on my water intake and try to drink less soda, especially late at night. Something I want to work on is, well, something I've actually already been working on, which has been good, is like eating. I was not a married iguanas person before I met Toasty. If you catch my drift, I was not a gardener. But now I garden pretty much every night, and small dose, but pretty much every night, for relaxing and sleeping and time to not feel my chronic pain. But I am a munchy gardener. Like, when I garden, my brain is like, what about this snack? What about that snack? What if we ate that snack? I'm like not even hungry sometimes. And I'm like, hey. So I've been trying to pull that back because snacking is obviously fine, but it was too much and also too late at night. That's our code word, and also gardening we use as well. I don't remember who taught me married iguana. Somebody said it in chat once, and I could not figure out what the hell they meant. And then eventually they explained it to me, and I was like, oh, yeah, got you. Enjoyer of crunched items past 10 p.m. Me too, but it's bad for me. Especially because I have, like, GERD and acid reflux already. Bestie. You got chill. So my thing has been trying to limit myself to 1 sweet and 1 salty for the evening. A CBD real. Those pretzels I told you about. Wait, which pretzels again? We talk about a lot of food, my brain cell. Don't remember. You're making me want... There's this brand that has, like, these little pretzel crunches. And they're, like, not, like, typical pretzel shape. They're kind of like little... I don't know how to describe them. But there's a honey mustard flavor one, and I love her. So good, and I haven't had them in ages. I'm like, but should I really be getting pretzels when I have a whole bag of regular pretzels at home? Probably not. But I've been using those for on top of my Cherry Garcia ice cream. Well, technically I don't have the fancy cherry Garcia when I have regular black cherry ice cream, but same difference. Wait, you gotta remind me what pretzels you're talking about, Meg. I forgot. Oh, you put them in food. Okay, let me eyeball. Oh, interesting. Oots. Oh, see, I don't really like sourdough, so I don't know if I would like those. Not saying I wouldn't try them, but... Yeah, my pre-diabetes numbers are a little bit spicy, so I've been trying to make small changes. I don't ever want anyone in here to hear me saying I'm making this change or that change and feel like I'm judging them or that they need to change anything about themselves. It's just for my own personal journey, trying to learn to eat better. Because I grew up in the Midwest with parents who did not eat well at all. Look at you go, E. Dang. That's awesome. Meg, I know, I'm sorry. You know what? It's actually kind of embarrassing. I really struggle with a lot of quote unquote healthy foods. I grew up with like really unhealthy foods. Yes, casseroles, meatloaf, spaghetti. This was like the weekly, like what we ate weekly, okay? Spaghetti, meatloaf, potatoes. What else did we have? Hamburgers. I can't believe it's escaping me like this. And my dad occasionally mixed in like other things, but like that's kind of like the basics of the type of foods we had. Tacos, hamburger helper. Yes, exactly, Fig. So now it's like a really big adjustment for me sometimes. Like I asked everybody what they eat for lunches, and everybody was like quinoa and lentils and peas and this, that, and the other. And I was like, none of those sound bad, but none of those are in the realm of my comfort zone for sure. I have to do a lot of adjusting. Not the LGBT sourdough. To be fair, it's been a minute since I've tried sourdough bread, so I would be willing to give it another try. I'm almost always willing to give food a second try. Although I did it with olives recently and it bit me in the ass because that was actually horrendous. What is this guy's name? Scoot. Oh my god, I didn't even like chew the olive. I literally put my tooth through it a little bit and the juice came out and I was immediately like, I have regrets. Oh yeah, honestly, putting something that I vibe with is like low-key, you can put spinach in freaking everything. And you like barely taste it and it obviously gives you like more greens. I was telling Toasty, some people were saying they eat their smoothies for lunch. I've always been like a smoothies for breakfast person. But obviously there's no real rules about like, you know, what you can or cannot eat at what time. So like unlearning that because I'm like low key, I could stand to learn how to make some more smoothies at home so that I can have it more because like Toasty's not a huge smoothie person, but like I really like them and Like, it could be nice for me to be able to make them for myself more often. But I also need a crunchy or I become evil is so real. I am more of a savory person in general than I am a sweet person. And I think that's partially because I drink my blue dews, which are so sweet that low-key I don't tend to crave a lot of other sweets. But I have been strongly considering attempting for the bazillionth time to get off soda. Or at least like mostly off soda soon. Because I've been way more into my raspberry tea. And I'm like, okay, maybe I can make this transition happen. Because doctors love to blame like everything I do on consuming too much soda and being plus size, and obviously just getting rid of soda is not going to change that, but you know. Pink mouse. I've noticed like the carbonation also hasn't been sitting with me as well as I've gotten older. And so although I like it, sometimes it contributes to some of my tummy issues. So I've been trying to consider whether that's something I want to do. I did it pretty unsuccessfully many times in my life, but relatively recently, like a year or two ago, I was actually pretty successful at it. And I did it because I wanted to see if I felt any different. And to be honest, I didn't. I felt a little more tired because it's like a little less sugar and caffeine. But I also didn't feel like significantly better the way that people will be like, yeah, I quit drinking soda and my whole life changed. I did not experience that. So then at a certain point, I was kind of like, okay, well, maybe I want my vice, so to speak, back. But now I'm like, okay, I know that it's not going to change my life, but it would probably still be a wise thing to do. So I'm hoping I have like a better mindset going into it, which might be helpful. Yeah, because I've always been like that, Puppo. I don't know about anybody else. This is one of those things where I'm like, is it just autism or is it ADHD going on? Because even when I was a kid, part of the reason my parents didn't monitor my soda consumption at all, which they also just like weren't monitoring a lot of things I do. My parents were kind of like, oh, well, you're doing good in school and you don't cause trouble, so you're fine, right? But is because I can drink soda and go straight to bed. And I've always been like that. Soda has never... I feel like it puts me at like maybe more closer to like a normal human's energy level. But not even that. And instead of ever like taking me to a higher place. I don't know why that is. Coffee, same thing. There's not really anything I've ever drank with caffeine in it that I felt like made me like buzz the way that people talk about. Energy drinks, maybe like the closest. They can kind of sometimes get me a little like vibraty. But I mean, yeah, I also worked at a coffee shop for a while and I was drinking when I worked at the Evil Green coffee shop, I was drinking 2 large strawberry acai lemonades a day for a while. So, and then sometimes also like coffee drinks or chai and stuff like mixed in there as well. So impacts me with coffee as I wake up with heartburn. So I like drank a lot of coffee from a very young age and it was a struggle to quit. And surprise, it was probably self-medicating the ADHD because let me tell you, real. I used to drink 20 plus ounces of coffee and go to bed. Exactly. I can drink coffee right up till, like any caffeinated drink right up until bedtime and just go straight to sleep. Like it does not do anything to me. I drink coffee from time to time, but finished coffee hits different because it's basically just caffeine. Real. Interesting. I had some... Oh, I keep pressing the wrong buttons because I'm lovingly distracted by chat. I had some coffee for the convention, and even my medicated pal was like, frick, you're locked in. Damn, what did you do? I had 16 ounces of coffee and hoarded it like a dragon. Real. Yeah, my caffeine consumption is probably a little bit wackadoodle. Because let's think here. One of these sodas has... Where do you see the caffeine? I know... I see sugars. Is there not caffeine listed on nutrition facts? I guess maybe not. Enjoy your lurk, love. Thank you. Hi, Cranberry. I mean, you've been here, but hi with the Prime. I know you can use that anywhere on Twitch, so the fact that you choose to use it here, I really appreciate that. I hope you continue to enjoy your C-motes and your C-badge. And I think that is a new... I think at 3 months you get a new C-badge, actually, so... Welcome back to the sub-club. Kate, have fun shopping. Good for my anxiety? Oh, for sure not, but I was extremely productive, so checks and balances. Good. I mean, we're not super far. We got stuck on a little bit of a, Oh, that's Phil, isn't it? I think that's Phil. Side quest. Yeah, because I accidentally hit go to work and then got trapped in some cutscenes. So we're like not as far in the villager hunt as I would necessarily like. But we're good. A celebrity. I know, I wonder what it feels like to be Phil. To go from being probably like basically like a very unknown Animal Crossing villager to now like everyone, like many people in the Animal Crossing community know you, and there's a whole island being built by like a major YouTuber about you. I mean, I know he's a pixelated character, so he doesn't really know what's happening, but it is kind of weird. Yeah, me too. Oh, me too. Same, same, same. I need to get my, when I have my psych follow-up, I need to get off of one of my meds because he's not doing anything. And Loki being on 2 different, SSRIs at the same time is pretty risky, so for it to not be doing anything, it's just not really worth it. It was approved by my psychiatrist, so it's not, like, sketchy, but it's not, like, really necessarily a recommended combination. So if it's not doing anything, I should just probably not be taking both of them. The other one does pretty good, but it's the one that gave me the most side effects when I first got on it. Now I'm like, I kind of want to up it to see if it can continue to help me more. But I'm like, is it going to give me those horrendous side effects again if I up it? Because I'm scared. The only side effect that really stuck around, though, is my sweaty forehead, which is like, so weird. It's funny, too. I'm like, what are the odds? Because I've never really had a lot of, what's the word I'm looking for? Side effects with any of my med consumption. Why is it then the one med that low-key is working for my mental health that has a bazillion side effects for me that actually was working? I was like, what are these crimes? Oh, not this guy. Shoot, what's your name? What's the mafia hamster's name, chat room? Somebody's gotta know. Well, to be fair, I didn't actually mix you up. I just said Emily's name. in reference to you. Marlo, thank you. Marlo, our little mafia hamster. Bye, bestie. It's like, why? Why, Meg? Painful. To be fair, I think a huge part of the reason I had really bad side effects from that med the first time was a bit of my own mistake, though. I took the med on a not empty stomach, but basically all I had that morning was a donut. And I think I had so many meds introduced over the last 2 years and never had any side effects with any of them that I got a little like loosey-goosey with it. And then it was kind of like, oh. That was a mistake. Bye, Ghoul. Thank you for hanging out with us. Take care, pal. Are any of the mods able to get, is it a Haru? The Discord access? What is the hype train? We had one resub, Twitch. Why are you hyping? Like, I appreciate, but... Okay, I don't know if any of the mods are active. Ahiru, can you say something in chat? Like a hi or an emote or anything? I just need to be able to click on your name to send you a Twitch whisper. To make sure you get your invite. Thank you, pal. Do 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 do. Anyways, random hype train, I guess. Twitch said you're getting a hype train even though nothing particularly happens. Okay, love. That should be in your Twitch whispers now. Your invite link. I wonder if it's actual brain cell time yet. I know I had it. Oh my gosh. The bots. They gave it to 3 different bots and me today. What is going on? It's getting out of hands. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome on in. A bot overthrow. Usually it's just the first one. And I always tell people that's probably because when stream starts at the beginning, that's when you have like the least amount of people here. It takes a while for folks to get the notifications and stuff. And come on over. So I think the bot just has like a higher percentage chance of getting chosen. But today it's been the whole stream. I'm like, hello. What is going on? If it's not cream cheese, I'm screwed. What did I miss? What is the context for that? What does that mean? Patchwork, thank you for the quiet hello, friend. I like your username, by the way. I wanted cream cheese as my gent. Fair enough. Did you ever redeem adding something to the gender bot? I don't think you did. You mentioned asking me how to do it. You're welcome. No, no cream cheese. I will save up again. Okay. So you want me to add cream cheese as a gender once you've saved up? Meg, you're so funny. Sometimes I go digging around in the chat trying to figure out what you are referencing, and then there is no reference because it's just like you being you. I'm like, wait, were we talking about cheese? I'm like scrolling up trying to see if there's something about cheese or a recipe, or I'm like, did I miss something? No. No, I did not. No, you're not Lionel. Leopold. I always kind of thought Lionel and Leopold's name should be switched. I'm crying, thank you, you're welcome. The odds of us ever talking about cheese is never 0. That is true. Usually there's like a warm-up to the conversation though. I will say. Actually, I'm gonna get up and stretch a little bit. We were talking about lactose intolerance, so I don't think it would be too surprising if we had talked about cheese today. And not that long ago, we were talking about cheese curds in stream one of these days. Whoa. Yep, I didn't stretch. I've been sitting for too long. Because I got that little fuzzy vision when I stood up. I was like, wow. Stretch, stretch. I will also hydrate. Okay. That's how I feel about boba, cat lover. I love boba and milkshakes and like smoothies, but they don't always love me. Excuse me. Although I have learned that if I drink them slower, because I'm kind of a chugger when I like a drink. Sometimes. Not always, but it depends on what it is. If I drink them slower, my tummy seems to do a little bit better. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh yes, the queso. Oh nice, Meg. That's fun. That's understandable, Fick. You can get boba without the tapioca pearls. Have you ever had popping boba? I find a lot of people who don't like the tapioca pearls like the traditional ones, like the popping boba better. It's much less, they're much less chewy and more like they're basically like a little ball with like a flavor of liquid inside. So when you pop them, when you bite them, they're very thin, and you just get like this little fruity flavor, versus like the chewy, more savory texture of the tapioca bobas. I've never had fruit jelly. Something about the jelly in the drink kind of scares me. Don't know why. Just one of those foods that has always intimidated me a bit. Alright, enough with the lions and the tigers. Animal Crossing. I'm good. In lemonade. Ooh, that does sound good, Patchwork. I don't drink lemonade a lot anymore because of my acid reflux, which is sad because I really like it. I think I did something permanently to my tummy by drinking those strawberry acai lemonades larges for twice a day for like 2 years. Now when I have lemonade, I'm like, I do still have it sometimes, but I scared my tummy off of lemonade a little bit. They do pop in your mouth, though, that's true. But much softer. First, you don't have cream cheese as a gender. Second, you're running away from that LGBTQIA with the Unibound tiger icon. Bestie. How was I supposed to know that you wanted cream cheese as a gender? You never told me. I can't read your mind. I'm just a guy. Okay? Oh no, what happened? Of course. I love your shenanigans. The strawberry and mango ones on Froyo. Yes, I love doing that too, Patrick. I love getting fruity Froyo and then getting the fruity popping boba on top. You can also get boba completely without any add-ins. Oh, you can tell me later then, if you want. Whenever we see each other next in a chat. Although our Froyo place might be on a bit of thin ice. Because at least last time we were there, they had gotten rid of Toasty's favorite flavor. Now, we're unsure if it's permanently gone or if that was a temporary thing. But another dairy-free thing I miss? Is there not dairy-free Froyo? Toasty likes the peanut butter Froyo. They like peanut butter, any peanut butter ice cream really, but... And they don't like it when it's vanilla or chocolate with peanut butter added. They like the peanut butter Froyo. Oh, fair, fair, fair. Not common enough, TBH? Do you mean the peanut butter Froyo? To be fair, they've replaced it with vanilla, and there was already another vanilla. I don't know that we needed 2 vanillas. Oh, the dairy-free Froyo. Gotcha. Spicy, spicy, spicy. You like marshmallow flavor. My go-to at the Froyo place is usually mango and raspberry. Although the raspberry is a little too tart for me. I've been discovering on my last few efforts, so I've been trying to figure out what I can put with my mango, or if I just get mango all the way through. When I don't get mango, if I'm not looking for fruity, I like the cheesecake Froyo. It's pretty good. I tried the cookies and cream last time, and that was okay as well. But there's a lot I haven't tried yet, so we'll have to see. Is it marshmallow Froyo? I don't think we have that at our Froyo place. TBH. I don't think I've ever seen marshmallow Froyo. Raspberry or blackberry with marshmallow and fruity pebbles. Okay, maybe I'm missing out on the marshmallow topping. Y'all are making me intrigued. My Froyo place does have these gummies. They're like frog shaped that you can put on in your bowl. And I never eat them with the Froyo because I don't know about y'all, but I feel like gummies, they're like a topping that's common with ice cream. And I like gummies, so I'll get some and I'll eat them, but I never eat them with the ice cream. If that makes any sense at all. But, they have these frog ones, and they're like some of the best gummies I've ever had personally. So I always grab a few of those. I'm clicking all the wrong buttons again. I think a lot of Froyo places have marshmallow cream type topping, but oh, I know why it's doing this. It's because I ran out of tickets in my pocket. But I don't think I've ever seen marshmallow like froyo base, like the ice cream itself. I feel like I'm missing out now. Yeah, I feel like gummy bears and gummy worms are more common. I don't know why my froyo place has this like random really good gummy frogs. They're like not the transparent kind of gummy. They have, you know what I can equate them to? Have you all ever, oh gosh, they don't even make this way anymore. So unless you're my age or older, you probably don't know. But the Scooby-Doo gummy packs, and it had the blue one. And the blue one was always the best one. The like non-transparent blue. The gummy frogs taste like those in different flavors. They're like not transparent and they have that texture and flavor as the blue. So that's why I like them. I take them right off and I eat them as like a pre-snack to my froyo before we even get home. Because I also don't like them to freeze. Nowadays they don't make the blues the same way. They make them transparent like all the other gummies, and it's nowhere near as good. Nowhere near as good. Hello, where is the villager? Oh, it's we were talking about her earlier. Wendy? Yeah. Villager hunting so much over the last year has led me to discover I do like some of the sheep more than I ever gave them credit for. Oh, R.I.P. friend. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty, like, extremely rare to find new animals nowadays. Unfortunately. Most animals we still have that aren't in extinct, are pretty much known about. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Loki, I've never really looked at his screen while being in this loading screen, but he looks like he has like a bunch of errors going on his screen. I'm like, do you know what you're doing over there, Orville? We have an ad coming up in about 5 minutes as a heads up, friends. Sometimes the ads are a bit louder than me, so if I remember, I do like to give people a warning I appreciate you chilling through those if you do. That helps support the channel, and to be honest, as streamers, there's not really anything we can do about them. If you don't like them, you can always sub to the channel, help us with our daily sub goal, and escape the ads. But otherwise, they will be popping up in a few minutes. Soleil, I think her name is. I think that's how you pronounce it. I like the red hair. I wish I had red hair. I have brown hair, but it has like a lot of red undertone to it, so I used to dye my hair red quite a bit when I was younger because my hair takes reds really well compared to other colors, which is unfortunate because my favorite color to dye my hair is green, which is like more of a cool tone type of situation versus the warm of red, but I haven't dyed my hair red in a long time. I used to do a lot when I was like a teenager. This was like a fun color, but like a normal color I could have at school. You got Wendy, let's go. Yeah, if anyone gets bingo during our villager hunt and you don't already have it, I know Em already has it, so they're just going for fun. But if you don't already have it, we do have a special bingo blobfish roll in the Discord that you can unlock by getting bingo during any of our Animal Crossing challenges. Or I should say villager hunts. I don't know why I said challenges. Do you have a bingo, cat lover? Already? Only on 30? No, fair enough. If you don't know, there's a bingo maker or a bingo automated bingo card maker on the website that's linked in the pinned for anyone who might want to join. I just wanted to say bingo. Troublemaker. Seeing a lot of ducks today too. Was this Weber, I think? Yeah. Oh, with only one bee though. Hi Dana, welcome in. Oh, that's fun. What kind of dog do you have, cat lover? Like, what's his breed? So was it Meg who posted their cat and their name was Momo? Or was that someone else? Who was the Momo owner? Yes, hi. Hi. This is very random, but I was meaning to ask you if they're named after Momo from Atla. It was my question, actually. Because Toasty and I were talking about how there's probably a lot of pets out there named after the Atla characters. But fair enough. Not you reading our mind. Oh my god, so many of the sheep. She is cute though. Looks like a sleepy baby. It will be after Momo. I know, it led me to wonder if Momo, Misfortune, came from Momo or not. I have no idea though. I have not asked them. But I also love that his name means peaches in Japanese. Oh, that is cute. I like that Picasso. Adopting a Pyrenees puppy named Appa. That is cute. It's cute. Cat lover, your doggo is a Pomeranian. My grandparents actually used to have 2 Pomeranians when they lived with my... So my mom had her first 2 kids really young, when she was 16 and 18. So my grandparents wound up adopting them. Not like officially, but they were their parents for many, many years. For my sister, actually, for her whole life. And for my brother, like part of his life. And they had Pomeranians, and like one was each kid's Pomeranian. So my one of them had a white Pomeranian named Max. I think we also called him Maxie. And then the other one had an orange Pomeranian, but I don't remember her name, I'm not gonna lie. But I do remember both of them. And then when they lost the Pomeranians, they got a wiener dog, dachshund, dachshund. I don't know what you're actually supposed to call them. Her name was Bella, and she was so cute. But eventually they moved into like senior living. And they couldn't have a dog with them. So my aunt took Bella, and Bella lived many more years. She was a real little old lady with white furs on her face. Very cutesy. You're crying. You're so real for that. I feel like when Jordan does her last college performance, I'll be like, oh. You afraid of dogs, Meg? That's fair. It's more common than you would think, to be honest. And with COVID, like, I feel like there's a lot more reactive dogs now, so, like, I do understand why people get scared of them, too. I had a friend growing up who was very scared of dogs because she had an experience when she was younger, where she had been attacked by a dog, so then she really struggled with dogs for a really long time. So I get you. I like other people's dogs, but I have no interest in having my own. My problem, like, is kind of that I would need a dog with a very, very specific demeanor for it to ever make sense for me. So I think I would, oh man, I actually deeply considered having her on the island instead of Kiki. It was a debate between her and Kiki. And like seeing her and leaving her behind is kind of hard. I do think I want Kiki more though. Oh, painful. His birthday was yesterday, and he, oh my god, he's so cute. What I was saying, I think if I were to ever have a dog, I would probably have to do like a foster to adopt type situation, so that I could determine for sure that it was like a suitable fit. I would need a very calm dog who is not like too sensory overwhelming. A very chill dog who just wants lots of love. And a lazy dog, respectfully. So I can take you for walks, and I can build you... I can do lots of stimulation toys and things like that for mental stimulation and play with you inside and stuff like that, but I am not going to be able to take dogs on, like, big hikes or anything like that. I do love greyhounds. They're very cute. I am a big fan of ugly cute dogs, and I feel like greyhounds fit that vibe. I like greyhounds a lot. I also really like, I don't know if they would fit what I need at all, but I really like the, you all always teach me what the correct name is because I want to stop calling it the Target dog because I don't even go to Target anymore. But the dog with the like funny little nose that was like the Target rep for a really long time. I like those guys as well. And pitties. And y'all know I love Dalmatians, but I know Dalmatians are not suitable to my lifestyle at all. There are, it would be really hard to like have a dog this size because just like any kind of moving or anything would take so much thinking. But a dog that would also low-key fit my love for Dalmatians and my desire for a really calm dog would be a Great Dane. There's like spotted Great Danes that are like super chill big teddy bears and they look kind of like Dalmatians but bigger. But obviously like such a commitment to having a dog that big. Rio. Okay, I was trying to figure out what this villager's name is. Yeah, medical stuff is also part of the reason we haven't gotten a dog, because dogs in general, their veterinarian care tends to be more expensive than cats. Yeah, exactly, Puppo. Yeah. Like being able to have a dog that has a similar pattern but fits my lifestyle a little bit more, because I would never ever want to get a dog that I couldn't give what it needs, you know? That would not be a vibe for me, personally. Okay, chat room. I think I'm going to wrap up a bit early today. It's like for a lot of people 5 hours is not early, but a lot of times I do 6. But I am pretty sleepy and my shoulder is pretty sore, so I'm going to be a good egg and get a little bit of rest, I think.